might help if I actually had my mic close to my face. Great job. Excellent going, Talon. Okay. Welcome back to Dragon Age Inquisition, everybody. If the game would load, that would be wonderful. There it goes. Okay, so today we are going to be doing a little bit of grinding. Namely in the form of some elven ruins and a judgment thing. As well as several things that need to be done. Inner circle. Oh jeez, how in the hell did I not grab that yet? Alright. Well, let's first start with the war table, see what we've got going on there.
It's time to plan our next attack. What's the state of the Inquisition?
Our alliance with Orlais holds. For the present. They'll send aid on request.
And your actions at Adamant denied Corypheus his army of pet demons. With Orlais' support, our numbers match his. Corypheus' followers must be panicking.
My agents agree. Our victories have shaken his disciples.
We've beaten their god twice over. Corypheus must be livid. Where is he now?
After you dealt with the Duchess, Corypheus uprooted his major strongholds. He's moving south to the Arbor Wilds. His army clearly wasn't prepared to flee. Our victories have them on the defensive.
1 second. That explains a couple of things.
Good of Corypheus to make it easy to find him. If he's hiding in the Arbor Wilds, that's where we finish him.
But what is Corypheus doing in such a remote area?
His people have been ransacking elven ruins since Haven. We believe he seeks more. What he hopes to find, however, continues to elude us.
Which should surprise no one. Fortunately, I can assist.
I'll ignore that you wandered in without knocking. You have my attention.
What Corypheus seeks in those Forgotten Woods is as ancient as it is dangerous.
Which is?
'Tis best if I show you.
Oh, this'll be good.
This is an Illuvian, an elven artifact from a time long before their empire was lost to human greed. I restored this one at great cost, but another lies within the Arbor Wilds. That is what Corypheus seeks.
This belonged to my people?
I found legends of an elven temple within the Arbor Wilds. Untouched. It proved too dangerous to approach, and thus I turned elsewhere to find my prize. If Corypheus has turned southward, he could succeed where I failed. The Illuvian would be his.
What does it do?
A more appropriate question would be, where does it lead? If this place once had a name, it has long been lost. I call it the Crossroads, a place where all Illuvians join, wherever they might be.
Okay. I'm gonna hold off on commenting on this until after we get done with the entire cutscene. But trust me when I say, I got some words about the Illuvian network.
Is this place dangerous? It feels...
Unnatural, yes. We are, however, in no immediate peril. The ancient elves left no roads, only ruins hidden in far-flung corners. This is how they traveled between them. As you can see, most of the mirrors are dark, broken, corrupted, or unusable. As for the rest, a few can be opened from this side, but only a few.
How did you find out about this place?
My travels have led me to many strange destinations, Inquisitor. Once, they led me here. It offered sanctuary.
Sanctuary?
Not all the mirrors lead back to our world. The ancients were nothing if not resourceful.
If they don't lead back to our world, then...
Places between, like this one. I can describe it no better. For a time, I had a respite with the man I loved. For a time, I had a safe place to raise my son. But only for a time. One cannot remain in between forever.
What do you mean, a few can be opened from this side?
Some of the Illuvians have been left unlocked, like doors accidentally left ajar. All others are closed. They can be opened only from beyond.
Opened how?
With a key.
I suppose you have such a key?
The key can be many things. Each Illuvian is different. I have knowledge as well as power. Often that is enough.
Corypheus wants to come here?
This is not the Fade, but it is very close. Someone with enough power could tear down the ancient barriers.
And enter the Fade in the flesh, like Corypheus wanted to do with the Anchor.
He learned of the Illuvian in the Arbor Wilds as I did. He marshals the last of his forces to reach it. You have made Corypheus desperate, Inquisitor. We must work together to stop him, and soon.
Ooh, boy. Alright, now that that's over, let's go ahead and talk about the Illuvians. The Illuvians, and I cannot stress this enough, are the single most dangerous and horrifying thing in this entire setting. Period. And this is a setting with demonic entities. This is a setting where doing magic wrong can cause huge issues for everybody. And yet all of that pales in comparison to the complete and utter horror that the Illuvians present. Imagine, if you will, let's take our world let's take our world right here and now, and let's imagine, for the sake of art, and let's imagine all of a sudden we find a let's say here in the United States, we find it in the sewer system of New York. We find a Eluvian in New York. We find a artifact that has the ability to send people across vast distances without even, just by basically just walking through a doorway. That is a truly horrifying amount of power that you all of a sudden now that people. I'll answer that question here in a bit, Rusty. That right there is the amount of horror that opens up immediately is ridiculously huge. Because now you have because the fact that one exists and can lead to other such doorways immediately immediately brings into the possibility that a those things are not naturally occurring, and B, opens up the possibility that now you can have entire armies just show up within your borders, and there is nothing you can do about it. You won't be able to see that kind of a thing coming. It's one of the many reasons why, in my opinion, anyway, the Stargate series. It is one of the weaknesses of the Stargate series, in my opinion, because Stargate kind of glosses over the true horror of the Stargate network, because we have no idea where like 90% of that network is. We have no idea what's on the other side of 90% of that network. It is why in Star Trek the Iconian Gateway network is considered to be one of the holy crap, that is a huge issue. And in both cases that an Iconian Gateway gets discovered, in both times they just nuke the sucker. Just straight up nuke it, and in my opinion, correctly decided to nuke it. Because of how much of a game-changing That's exactly, Rusty. The Eluvian network is such a horrific tool. Is so horrifying. It is one of the many reasons, the true and utter tactical. I want you to imagine that you could just plop an army right inside the citadel of a castle. Just right there. Now you've got an entire army now inside of the borders of your giant castle. Distance no longer matters to people who have these things. It is one of, if not probably the biggest reason why in Star Trek Online, the Iconian War was so devastating, despite the fact that it only lasted for 3 months. Canonically speaking, I would like to add. Because in those 3 months, the Iconians at the time could literally just be anywhere and not have to worry about it. Distance is not a factor when they are talking about when they basically get to talk about a tactical layer. When it comes to the tactical layer of any war for them. And on the strategic layer, it's even worse. So anyone who can basically just so anytime you have a setting which has an artifact, like an ancient artifact that has these kinds of net, for lack of a better term, Stargate networks, immediately that kind of a situation becomes a huge problem. Those things immediately become one of the biggest security things that anyone ever looks into. And it's honestly rather surprising that this particular setting has these, because of the fact that all of the other horrors that happen in this setting are completely and utterly outweighed by the existence of these things. But yeah, in any case, Rusty asked a question prior to me, literally as I was going on this particular rant. Curious, do you think Dragon Age and the Witcher series could be similar enough to possibly do a crossover? I would theoretically say yes. However, the problem that immediately becomes an issue is the difference in the magic system in this particular case, because unlike in the Witcher series, unlike in pretty much any of the versions of the Witcher, you can't cast a spell wrong and get immediately devoured by a demon for it. Instead, the issue with the Witcher series, when it comes to magic, is
This is a special one. For Cabot. I'd appreciate it if it was placed on your lap.
Here we go. Okay.
Inquisitor?
Okay. 8,000 impacted by the Civil War. Oh, jeez, that's good. And now the war count. Gift. I'm doing okay, Rusty. How about you? Count Octavian. She believes they intend to ambush him on the roads as he rides to Navarre. Okay, cool. I'm going to have to cheat the war table later. Excellent. Now that that's done, aiding Kirkwall, protect Clan Novella and Wycombe. Group of elves investigating ruins in the Emerald Graves. The ruins may be connected to Emerald Knights. Just got off of work, so now just eating a sandwich and chilling. Good! That's good to hear. I'll go ahead and increase our influence there. Thank you. Dance with the Dowager. Alliances with the Anchored Eyes. Go ahead and unlock that and do that off camera. Alright, Civil War, Anchored Eyes. Okay. Alright, now that the war table. How many of the shards have I got dealt with? Are there any shards that I am missing, rather? Collections. Shards. I am missing shards in the Emprise. On the coast. And quite possibly in the Hissing Wastes. So I'm gonna have to go into the Hissing Wastes and deal with that. Yeah, no. Yeah, Geralt hating portals is fully understandable given the situation. A, because portals are kind of disorienting in that universe. Don't get me wrong, he'll use them if and when he needs to, but teleporting around is a very disorienting situation. At least to him it is. Which makes sense, actually. Lost Temple of Dirthaman. Let's go ahead and do that. You, and you. Let's go deal with this. And I'm pretty sure he's actually... And actually, that whole portal system that I just talked about exists in the Witcher series.
Someone's been here.
I doubt they left all their stuff here out of charity.
There is also that. The Lost Temple of Dirthaman. We few whisper here where shadow dwells. Some words remain unuttered. truths are pushed down, where they shall never rise again.
It's strange that I can understand that.
A spell of comprehension, perhaps. Amazing that it still functions.
The head of misery.
It's as if the altar is waking up.
That's not the only thing that's waking up.
It's warm.
Juicy, too. Pleasant.
All part of a ritual, I'd say. Whoever that belongs to, they're not dead. Not really.
That was one reason why I brought it up with that whole sequence late in Witcher 3, where Geralt had to go through multiple dimensional portals to meet that elf, and that Ciri can travel through them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that is a good point.
And the torch goes out. Of course it does.
Weird.
Huh. Oh, right. Tech, Abbott, Dorian. Okay, so the two main differences when it comes to The Witcher and the Witcher universe and the Dragon Age universe is, actually, I can actually talk about this actually. In the Witcher universe, in the Witcher universe, originally the different realities, the different realities were completely and utterly separate until they eventually kind of sort of collided with each other, or they lined up in such a way that allowed the crossing between between the different worlds, which is referred to as the conjunction of spheres. In Dragon Age, it is the exact opposite. In Dragon Age, originally all of reality was basically all right there, until all of a sudden it wasn't. Another big issues that came about because of that sudden division, where all of a sudden reality had barriers to it, for lack of a better term, is now you've got demons and spirits and magic that can go really wrong, resulting in demons beating the crap out of everybody. It's a whole thing.
Okay. Another one of the explorers?
Took his chest and crawled into a corner to die.
Come back to that. Okay.
Stabbed in the back. Poor bastard.
So in Dragon Age, you roll a nat 1 on a spell check and you accidentally summon Cthulhu. Actually, it'd be more like you roll a nat 1 on a spell check. Keep in mind, this could be any spell. You roll a nat 1 on casting Fireball, for example. You roll a nat 1 on casting Fireball, and now your body gets ripped apart, and now there's a pride demon. Or an arcane horror, or whatever. And now you just have to deal with that, as it eats an entire town, for lack of a better term. Our highest one, he deceives us. The honeyed words that drip from his tongue, we know the despair they mask. We, disciples of Dirthamen, know truth now as ever.
Could this key lead?
Treasure room, if we're lucky.
How well do you think Geralt would fare against a Dragon Age Pride Demon? He'd probably get his ass kicked, if I'm being brutally honest.
Somewhere back in the ritual area, perhaps.
The highest one promises safety. I shall protect our ancient secrets. He claims that all Dirthamen once granted us will be safe, but it is our blood he seeks, a sacrifice dark and unholy, a prison of evil to keep us in and all else out. Magically sealed, okay. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get over there.
This place is bigger than you'd think.
No way through this gate. Wonder what it's made of.
I mean, if we were to take a good hard look at how the big reason why Geralt is able to accomplish as much as he does is due in no small part to the fact that he has information that nobody else does. Go. They will come for us in the night, those who would not steal the words from our lips, and our God no longer rises to our defense. We clawed the walls at the walls, now we pray for a dawn that will never arrive. That's not freaky at all. His mind which cannot think, his tongue which cannot speak, his hands which cannot touch, his ears which cannot hear, his eyes which cannot see, and thus shall our highest one be bound. He shall join us in our silence. on. Oh, hi. I have not, Rusty. Dorian, could you please? Thank you. I have not heard of a game called Tunic. Rusty. Top-down Zelda games like Link to the Past or Link's Awakening. I have not played either one of those. Because Nintendo is annoying. Okay. Will not have it, will not have it. The secrets are madness in our ears, but they are ours. The highest one cannot take them from us. Only Dirthaman, our keeper, only he, and if he does not take the secrets, they are ours forever. All game companies are annoying. Yeah, this is true. Okay, let me put it to you this way. Nintendo games have a really annoying habit of not coming to PC. Or any other console for that matter. Then just get a Switch. Yeah, but then I also have to get like 5 to 10 other things that are just as expensive, if not more so, than the Switch in order to be able to stream off of the Switch. for his heart, our highest one is bound. The secret that he keeps with us. The vigil that he keeps with us. His fear will not weaken us, no one shall come. Dear mentor, in our eternity only darkness reigns. And here we go again. Play a fox, like exploring a mysterious island you've washed up on. There we go. Derthamen is gone, he said, our highest one brings us to this gravest news. What shall we do? Where shall we go? What of the old secrets that burn within our hearts? That is funny, Rusty.
Here's where the magic happens. Literally. Careful. Bringing those organs here, putting them back together. Who knows what will happen?
priest of the temple.
Rather sad if you think about it.
What do you think of that?
And I think that's everything in here. That wasn't creepy at all. Oh look, Red Templars. Alright. Now that that's over with, let's go ahead and talk to Cullen. Actually, we should probably talk to everybody. Whoops. Oh boy, there's a whole bunch of stuff I need to do here at Skyhold.
No red lyrium, no allies, and soon Samson will have no armor, I hope.
You hope?
Dagner's started work on her red lyrium samples, but she needs more details on the armor. We found orders in the mine. They mention Maddox, a name I did not expect to hear.
Samson's letter said something about taking over as the vessel.
Perhaps it's a rank among the Red Templars. It could be a title from ancient Tevinter. Or it's some other role Corypheus has planned for Samson, and Maddox is part of it.
Did he serve with you and Samson in Kirkwall?
Maddox was a mage in Kirkwall's circle. Samson smuggled letters between him and his sweetheart. Eventually, Samson was caught. That's why he was cast out of the Order. Maddox was made tranquil and became a skilled craftsman of magical items. Samson must have rescued him.
I can't believe they made a man tranquil over a few love letters.
The official charge was corrupting the moral integrity of a Templar. Knight Commander Meredith wielded the brand for far lesser offenses, believe me.
Yeah.
Why would Maddox need saving?
When the mages rebelled in Kirkwall, the worst battles took place at the gallows in the circle itself. I thought Maddox had died in the fighting, or was eking out a living on the streets. A hard fate for a tranquil in Kirkwall. Samson must have found him, taken him in.
Perhaps there's something left of the man Samson used to be.
Or he's shrewd enough to know an extraordinary resource. It seems Maddox built Samson's armor for him, and maintains it still. Tranquil and Kirkwall needed rare and expensive supplies for their enchantments, Supplies we can trace. I can have our men kick down some doors, Inquisitor. Samson's armor might lead us right to his stronghold. I'd be perfectly happy never again setting foot in the Winter Palace. It wasn't the gossip and backstabbing, I know what the game entails, but the indifference to it all.
I didn't care for it myself.
I shouldn't be surprised. Chantry can be the same. Their politics are less extravagant, but just as heated. The Empress rules a country. The Divine influences half a continent.
That's all for now.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
Yeah.
I didn't understand the Grand Ball. It would have been easier if they said what they wanted.
What did you think of the masks?
What masks?
The masks. Everyone had them on their faces.
Those weren't their faces.
How would you like to get out of here? Maybe do something fun.
I don't know. I've never tried.
Come on.
Inquisitor, you honor us with your presence. May I bring a sampling of fine cheeses for you and your guest?
I don't eat.
Well then, just a bottle of a fine Ghislaine White to start. Please enjoy your meal this evening, your worship.
He saw me. They all see me.
Next, you'll be eating and drinking and everything else.
What else is there?
Have you used the privy yet? Should be enlightening.
I find people when their pain leaves them open. I ease the pain. I leave, they forget. That was enough for me. Now they remember, and I'm not sure...
Cole?
There was a mage named Rhys at the spire. He was one of the few who could see me. He was my friend. My only friend for a long time. Evangeline showed me that Templars could be kind, but even she...
Cole, if this is troubling, we don't have to talk about it.
Gentle. You watch me walk into darkness over and over, and you always worry. Thank you. But this isn't about them. It's about... When I found out I wasn't human, when I grew, I lost Rhys. I lost my only friend. That's why I was scared about letting all these people see me. That's why I laughed.
You're covering the fear with laughter?
No. This world taught me that changing means losing your friends. But now I know that doesn't have to be true. I have enough self to know that what I felt was foolish. Isn't it wonderful?
It's another good step, Cole.
I might like being human. What do you think I'll learn next? She's still behind the curtains in the reading room. watching the blood pool on the floor.
May I ask how things are now that you're more human?
It hurts. Everything hurts. Everyone remembers me now. I can only make them miss me for a few heartbeats. But I'm real. More real, anyway. And I understand more than I did.
Can you still help people if you can't make them forget?
It's harder. I can't start over if I do it wrong. But seeing me changes them. They know a person wants them to hurt less. That helps.
You're still able to sense the feelings of others, aren't you?
Yes, I still feel things, flashes of their minds. Pain, hurt, all of it. It's not so loud anymore. I make more noise myself, so I don't hear as much unless I want to. I remember more things, though. It lets me learn. I sometimes see why something I said would bother Cullen. Maybe I'll do it less.
What's the difference between you and a spirit now?
Spirits are... they just are. Most of them sense something that interests them and stick to it. They don't remember much. It keeps them pure, but it also keeps them from learning, from growing. I wanted to help people, but I only knew enough to do it in the simplest way. Now I can see more. I also want to hit people a lot. Varric is helping with that.
Why can't you make people forget you anymore?
Because I'm real. The forgetting was for both sides. They weren't frightened by me, and I wasn't hurt by them. Making people forget was a defense against people attacking me, and having what they saw in me stick. Because I'm real, everything sticks. Whatever people think or feel about me stays.
Are you still physically the same, or are you fully human?
I was always fully human. I can do everything I could do before, except make people forget. The way I move comes from my mind, not my body. As long as I remember some of the Fade, it remains. My body is just like the real Cole's, except that he was a mage. I'm not.
Why aren't you a mage?
I can't know for sure, but the real Cole, his father beat him, killed his mother. His sister might have died, too. I don't know if that was real or what the demon made me think. Then the Templars threw Cole in darkness and starved him, all because he had magic. He thought that if he didn't have magic, I'm what he wanted to be. Him, but normal. So no one would hurt him.
I'll talk to you later.
Goodbye.
Wardens harm their own and fall to mortal failure.
One for the Empress, for Gaspar, Brianna, the Duchess, and Christopher. Right in the dangle bag.
Well, remind me to stay on your good side.
Don't worry, you're sparkling compared to that lot. A cook here, a footman there. What's it matter, right, so long as there's a butt for the throne? A pretty one, sure. But how many lives are worth one Empress's arse? Ugh, that place. Should have just thrown in some bees and slammed the doors.
I don't know. Want to stop a party, I think you go earwigs.
I hate those things, with their little pinchy butts. Josephine should add that to her paper threats. You know the real lesson from all this? Never sleep with an Empress. We patched their spat, Briala and the Celine, but without their breakup, none of it would have happened like that.
Yeah.
That was a mistake on their part. It made everything worse.
Wrong way around, Inquisitor. It started worse. Lots of people died before there was a hole in the sky. That's who you're saving. If you get a chance, Maybe remind them not to be idiots.
I will do my level best, Sarah, I promise.
Your wish is something, something.
I'll be back if I need you.
Go on.
Inquisitor. A title hard to rhyme. A challenge for another day, I think. Forgive me my distractions, Eminence. I'm overwhelmed by you and what you've done. My name is Meriden, a humble bard.
What do you bring to the Inquisition?
A simple thing that you know well. The power of a muse to rally hearts and minds. Inquisitor, I want to spread the word of what you've done. A small but vital role. Perhaps I'll also make a coin or two.
Carry on, then.
Oh, I will do my best, Inquisitor.
You know I've got no problem with Orlesians, but Halam Sharal was a mess. At least under the Qun, you don't get everyone tripping on each other's dicks while the country goes to crap.
I hate politics.
You've got a crappy job then, boss.
Space needs more distance. Battle can move in an instant.
I've seen bigger castles fall, but not better.
Will you not consider it, Lady Cassandra? The clerics are still sequestered. If no one steps forward, they will debate until...
And you think I could make them agree? I've had enough for one day, Mother Giselle.
Talk to her, your worship.
Fun never ends in Skyhold, does it?
The Inquisitor was hilarious. That's what they'll say one day. You watch. I assume you've heard that Leliana and I are both candidates to be the next Divine. Because of what happened at Halam Shiral, of course, the Empire favors you. Thus, everyone close to you. So now the Chantry bandies our names about without even asking us first.
How can you and Liliana be candidates? You're not even priests.
It's not without precedent. Amar III was sister to the Emperor, and Galatea a commoner. Liliana and I were, at least, part of the Chantry hierarchy. It would be accepted.
If they'll pick non-priests, why am I not a candidate?
Because you're a man, first and foremost. If they name you a candidate, they may as well join the Tevinter Imperium. Truly, though, I imagine it's because they're frightened of you. A weight such as yours would break the Sunburst throne and tear the Chantry to pieces. I just don't know why they believe Leliana or I would be any better.
Quite frankly, both of you would be serviceable, at the very least.
I think you'd make an excellent Divine.
Truly? I never look good in hats. Surely it was never meant to be like this. The Chantry, the Circle of Magi, the Templars, this cannot be what they intended when it all began. The Chantry should provide faith, hope. Instead, it cannot veer from its course, even in the face of certain death.
I'm surprised to hear you, of all people, say that.
Oh? Am I not the same woman who declared the Inquisition against the Chantry's wishes? In all my years as a Seeker, I did what I was told. My faith demanded it. But now my faith demands something else. That I see with better eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The Chantry has failed, Cassandra.
It is disheartening that a believer would say that. Did you know Varric is Andrastian? Oh, he blasphemes with every second breath, but deep down he believes. His heart is virtuous. But he would never step foot in a Chantry. It should be the first place to which the virtuous turn. It needs to change. Perhaps I must be the one to change it.
You're not the only candidate. What about Liliana?
Liliana says she wishes to follow Justinia's legacy. But she and I remember a different person. Justinia knew her fellow clerics and the people would only accept so much change. Liliana would cast it all aside and start over, I think. And that would be chaos for us all.
What would you change about the Chantry?
The Circle of Magi has its place, but it needs reform. Let the mages govern themselves with our help. Let the Templars stand not as the jailers of mages, but as protectors of the innocent. We must be vigilant, but we must also be compassionate to all peoples of Thedas, human or no. That is what I would change.
So this is your new crusade?
I've agreed to nothing yet.
And if the Chantry calls on you?
Then I will do whatever I can, for as long as I can. I suppose I should not be so concerned. The clerics speak my name for now, nothing more. For now, restoring order and stopping Corypheus remain our priority. I trust all is well.
So, you're a candidate for Divine now.
So I am informed.
Is that something you actually want?
Why should what I want matter?
Why shouldn't it matter? Don't you have the right to be happy?
It is very simple. The Chantry needs to survive. To do that, it must change. I have never believed in asking another to do what you are unwilling to do yourself. So I look upon this as an opportunity. I owe it to myself and all of Thedas to seek the Sunburst throne.
Fair enough.
I think you'd make an excellent choice.
Thank you. Let's hope the Chantry clerics agree.
That's enough for now.
Another time, then.
He wants what?
I don't know. I just bought the message.
Well, take this one back. No. No. Possibly in a month. No.
Yes, Sarah. Of course.
Wait. I suppose... Ugh, I can't believe this. Yes, I can deliver.
Oh, good.
Oh. Oh, Bells, it's you. Morris. Sir Morris, I suppose. I am serving as quartermaster for Skyhold and its arriving throngs. Stores are growing, and so long as we have fair coin to restock, you and yours will be well served.
How's it going? Do we have what we need?
With Skyhold shining like a beacon? You name it, it's here or on the way. I've wrung out the slackers, given them what for. I think I like this job.
There are problems coming out of Halam Shiral?
There are always problems from Halam Shiral. We've lost a few contracts, but more than made up for it. Although, if a few commendations were given, it might retie some severed threads. I couldn't suggest how. That is better decided at your war table, and I'm not going near that thing.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
Going well, I hope?
What's been going on?
Sister Liliana glanced at me today. I think she's gonna have me killed.
I should go.
From Haven's fire come we, the 80 mean, who skyhold now a fortress strong.
All right.
Stop following me.
I haven't taken a step. Yet here you are.
I don't know what to do.
Pain hides behind certainty. Not knowing. Searching.
Want a drink? I've a hankering for company. When I was a boy, there were these urchins who roamed the streets near my father's house. One day, they found a dog. A wretched little thing. It came to them for food. They caught it, tied a rope around its neck, and strung it up. Do you know what I did?
You stopped them? Cut the dog down?
I did nothing. Not a damn thing. It was crying. I saw the kicking legs, the neck straining and twisting. And I turned around, went inside, and closed the door. I could have told my father, or alerted someone. I didn't. I just pretended it wasn't happening.
You said you were just a boy.
I was old enough to know the dog was suffering and that it was wrong. I may as well have tied the noose myself. We could make the world better. It's just easier to shut our eyes.
When we first met, you were saving peasants from demons and outlaws. You're not a man who shuts his eyes. A little insane, maybe.
Of course you'd make light of it. You make saving the world look easy. The rest of us can only dream of matching what you've done. Don't you see? It's not just about what happened back then. There's always some dog out there. Some fucking mongrel that doesn't know how to stay away.
Yeah.
I should look around.
Oh, crap. Inquisitor, you have been a friend and an inspiration. You've given me the wisdom to know right from wrong, and more importantly, the courage to uphold the former. It has been my honor to serve you. Oh, crap.
The Spy Master has confirmed it. Blackwall is gone.
Go on. Liliana knows where he is, doesn't she? She knows everything.
She doesn't know everything, yet. Sister Liliana had us search the Warden's quarters. Not much to find, except this. It was missing from last week's reports. I don't know what Blackwall's interest in this particular matter is, but it could be a good place to start.
Lieutenant Cyril Mornay, one of the soldiers responsible for the Killier massacre of 937, was captured in Leeds. Like the others who were arrested for their involvement, Mornay insists that he did not know who he was assassinating and that he was just following the orders of his captain. This Captain Tom Rainier is still at large. Mornay is to be executed within the week at Val Royeaux. Oh, crap. Okay, while we're...
Greetings, Your Worship.
Let's head over to the war table real quick.
Inquisitor?
Send some people to go deal with the Maddox situation.
Any clues to his next move?
Some, but not enough for us to go on just yet.
Alright, now we can go deal with Val Royeaux.
Cyril Mornay, for your crimes against the Empire of Orlais. For the murders of General Vincent Callier, Lady Laurette Callier, their 4 children, and their retainers. You are sentenced to be hanged from the neck until dead. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Very well.
Well, this is grim.
Proceed.
Stop!
A Grey Warden.
This man is innocent of the crimes laid before him. Orders were given, and he followed them like any good soldier. He should not die for that mistake.
Then find me the man who gave the order.
Oh, shit.
Blackwall! No, I am not Blackwall. I never was Blackwall. Warden Blackwall is dead, and has been for years. I assumed his name to hide like a coward from who I really am.
You, after all this time.
It's over. I'm done hiding. I gave the order. The crime is mine. I am Tom Rainier.
Oh boy.
They'll appoint a new divine soon. One who'll make you stand up for us instead of protecting your own.
If you empty out the coffers of the nobility, what do you think will happen when the fighting's done?
Can you believe it? Tom Rainier himself.
You must know something about Rainier.
I know what everyone knows. He'll hang for the massacre of a noble and his family.
Where did they take the prisoner?
In the jail of the marketplace. If you've goodbyes to say them now. It's a damned mess, but believe you me, it'll be sorted out quick. Lots of people can't wait to see that man swing. Guess not.
When it all cleared, she was still in charge. So what was the point?
You would not believe the number of alliances shattered and broken that night.
Sounds like a wash.
Oh, it seems so. And I've decided to go a different way entirely.
Is that good?
We shall see.
You swear it's true? They saw her in Valcheret?
Her target's a dog for Inquisition. Wardens harm their own and fall to mortal failings. There is an issue that you should address. I think it's worth your time, Inquisitor.
Make a smile upon you.
We have, of course, notified the stakeholders.
They are expecting your tariffs, though I cannot see them.
Oh boy, here we go.
I didn't take Blackwall's life. I traded his death. He wanted me for the Wardens, But there was an ambush. Darkspawn. He was killed. I took his name to stop the world from losing a good man. But a good man, the man he was, wouldn't have let another die in his place.
Was the bailiff telling the truth? Did you really do those things?
Yes, I did. It's all true. It's time we all took a good look at who I really am. Don't you understand? I gave the order to kill Lord Callier, his entourage, and I lied to my men about what they were doing. When it came to light, I ran. Those men, my men, paid for my treason, while I was pretending to be a better man. This is what I am. A murderer, a traitor, a monster.
Would a monster have given himself up? Somewhere along the line, you stopped pretending.
Yes.
I need to know about Blackwall. The real Blackwall.
We met in a tavern when I was on the run. I was nothing. A waste of life. But he wanted to recruit me. We headed to Val Chavan for the joining. But Blackwall insisted on making a stop along the way. An old ruin from one of the previous blights. He said it led to the deep roads. I was to go down alone, find a darkspawn, fill a vial with its blood. When I returned, I found the warden ambushed by more of the creatures. He took a blow for me. He shouldn't have died. It should have been me.
It was a heroic act, stepping between you and a darkspawn.
I wasn't worthy. He would have wanted me to carry on to Val Chavan, I'm certain. But without Blackwall, there's no proof that I've been recruited. That I didn't kill him. I couldn't go to the wardens. But I couldn't just walk away. So, Rainier died. And Blackwall lived.
Who were you before this mess?
I was a captain in the Orlesian army. Well regarded, respected. But it wasn't enough. One mistake. One mistake and everything I worked for fell apart.
The man on the gallows, Mornay. Who was he?
My second in command. He was a good man. When I heard he'd been caught, I was resolved to stop his execution. Couldn't let another die for my mistake.
I need to know the details of what you did. Who you killed. Why?
I betrayed the Empire and assassinated a general, all for gold. The man was General Vincent Callier. My employer was a Chevalier, Robert Chapuis. Sir Robert believed that Grand Duke Gaspard was the rightful ruler of Orlais and would eventually take the throne. He thought that by eliminating one of Celine's loyal supporters, he might endear himself to the true Emperor. I can't say if Robert's plan would have worked. I didn't care. There was good coin offered, and I took it. By the time Sir Robert's involvement was uncovered, I was long gone. Of course, the Grand Duke disavowed any knowledge of the act and publicly condemned it. Robert killed himself. Poison in his wine. Another victim of the great game.
You got your men to help you. What did you tell them?
They didn't know who they were attacking. I told them it was an important mission. They trusted me without question, just as your men trust you.
Armies are weapons. Weapons don't wield themselves.
Weapons don't have lives, families, dreams. An army is not just a weapon.
Our reports say that Callier was with his family. You had them all slaughtered.
I didn't know Callier would be traveling with his family. I assumed only soldiers, armed guards. My men have been told to eliminate everyone. They'd seen war. They thought they were defending their country. No one likes to think about that. But it's names that carry power in this world. Bloodlines. Heirs. No matter how leaders like Celine or Gaspard pretend the game is played, that's how real war is waged.
But you weren't at war. Not really.
I've been on enough battlefields to know the same crime at the right time would have earned a medal. But that's what I did. And why I deserve to be here.
There's another thing I'm still wondering.
Yes?
That's all for now.
I have Liliana's report on Tom Rainier.
Give me the overview.
Looks like our friend was once a respected captain in the Imperial Orlesian army. Before the Civil War, he was turned, persuaded to assassinate one of Celine's biggest supporters. He led a group of fiercely loyal men on this mission, and told them nothing of it. His men took the fall for him. A few lucky ones, like Mornay, managed to escape.
This is helpful, or at least educational.
Don't blame yourself. We all made this mistake. What do we do now? Rainier has accepted his fate, but you don't have to. We have resources. If he's released to us, you may pass judgment on him yourself.
If it were up to you, what would happen?
What he did to the men under his command was unacceptable. He betrayed their trust, betrayed ours. I despise him for it. And yet he fought as a warden, joined the Inquisition, gave his blood for our cause. And the moment he shakes off his past, he turns around and owns up to it. Why?
He wanted to change. To prove that he'd really left his past behind, he had to face up to it.
Saving Mornay the way he did took courage, I'll give him that. But I can't tell you what to do.
Okay. Tom Rainier is entirely correct when he gave that particular his quote, "I've seen enough battlefields to know that the same crime in the right time and in a different time and place would have earned me a medal." Which is true, quite frankly. This is one of the many, many problems that Orlais has. The Great Game, and one of the biggest casualties of the Great Game, are the people in the middle. Tom Rainier was a stick that was being used as a knife. He was told by his commanding officer that the rightful emperor of Orlais was Gaspard, and that eventually Gaspard is going to end up on the throne. Cool. I'm with that. It's idle speculation at that point. It's idle speculation at that point, but that is, ultimately speaking, you know, it's just conversation at that point. It stops being conversation when you basically decide to basically ask your subordinate to murder a supporter of your rival. In the hope of murder a supporter of your empress in the hope that you will curry favor with your rival. That is when it stops being just idle conversation. It becomes a far more serious topic. And right now, that far more serious topic is happening. Wonderful. Now, it is true that Tom Rainier lied to his men when it came to, you know, explaining the situation. And he yeah, it's horrible, is what it is. But what would you all do if you found out that one of your friends, let's call him what it is. Let's call him what he is. One of your friends who you fought beside, shed blood with, admitted to the fact that he butchered an entire family simply because for whatever reason, and then came out about it and is now about to die for it.
I need to think about it.
Do what you must, but come to a decision soon. This will not wait forever.
Yeah. Okay. Now, with that said, give me one moment. I need to use the restroom. Oi.
Inquisitor.
Alright, now let's go over the, let's go over the, different ways that we can go about doing this. There's Liliana's way. 2 problems, 1 solution. There was a traitor to our cause, a man similar in build and appearance to Rainier. We bind and gag him, and have him take Rainier's place. He is condemned instead, and the world believes Rainier has paid the price. But again, the entire point of that Tom Rainier is trying to make is that he is trying to pay for his own mistake so that other people would never have to pay for it. And this right there is just a giant spit in the face. Of that idea. Cullen, obviously, can storm the prison with a small force, take Rainier into custody, and there will obviously be casualties on both sides if we do that. That's not a good idea, in my opinion. Because that just alienates Orlais and will cause a whole lot of ruckus. But Josephine is different. Josephine is an individual that basically allows us to get a hold of Tom Rainier, put him on trial for his crime, and then we can judge him ourselves. Which is exactly what I'm going to do. The dispensation came, few questions asked. What passed in Halam Sharal is fresh in their minds. Rainier awaits your judgment. Josephine. I put my phone? Oh, it's right here. I'll go ahead and have some war table options going while I'm doing other stuff. That way I won't have to do as much later down the line.
Let us begin.
Protect Clan Llewellyn and Wycombe.
Work?
Inquisitor.
Alright then. Oh boy.
For judgment this day, Inquisitor, I must present Captain Tom Rainier, formerly known to us as Warden Blackwall. His crimes... well, you are aware of his crimes. It was no small expense to bring him here, but the decision of what to do with him is now yours.
I didn't think this would be easy, but it's harder than I thought.
Another thing to regret. What did you have to do to release me?
Josephine called in a few favors. There are enough people out there who owe the Inquisition.
And what happens to the reputation the Ambassador has so carefully cultivated? The world will learn how you've used your influence. They'll know the Inquisition is corrupt.
Once the world is back to normal, no one will even remember this.
I'll remember. I accepted my punishment. I was ready for all this to end. Why would you stop it? What becomes of me now?
You have your freedom.
It cannot be as simple as that.
It isn't. You're free to atone as the man you are, not the traitor you thought you were, or the warden you pretended to be.
The man I am. I barely know him. But I have a lot to make up for. If my future is mine, then I pledge it to the Inquisition. My sword is yours. If I'd said anything less, would an arrow from the rookery have snuffed me like a candle?
Take your post, Tom Rainier.
I do not believe a reminder is necessary for this accused. Her capture and disgrace could not have been more public. Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon, although her titles are among the dignities already at risk of forfeiture. You spared her life despite her treachery. What becomes of it now falls to you.
Out of your element, Floriane. Welcome to the Inquisition. My party.
Despite her posture, Lady Floriane has acknowledged your authority.
Should I curse you on behalf of the Elder One? I realize he had no intention of honoring the concordats I manipulated. Do as you must. I respect your mastery of the game, even as I despise your victory. Celine does not know her fortune.
I'm going to regret this.
She remains a creature of formality and opportunity. We have use for both. Grand Duchess, Josephine will see that your wiles profit the Inquisition. Don't disappoint.
Oh, one must remember that the game is never truly over, your worship. worship.
What have you found?
We have him, Inquisitor. We found Samson's lair. My duties usually keep me here, but for Samson, I'll make an exception.
I'm looking forward to fighting by your side, Commander.
Likewise, Inquisitor. We'll depart at your leave.
All right. All right, let's do this.
This is it. The heart of Samson's command.
I don't see him anywhere. Or hear him.
Nor I. Maker, tell me he hasn't fled.
Excellent. Oh, hi. Ow.
This place is already half destroyed.
Samson must have ordered his Templars to sack his headquarters so we couldn't.
Sorry, Curly. Someone tipped off Samson you were coming.
I think you're right. Still,
That's a lot of red lyrium.
Hello, Inquisitor.
You know me?
It's Maddox, Samson's Tranquil. Something's wrong. I'll send for the healers.
That would be a waste, Knight Captain Cullen. I drank my entire supply of Blightcap essence. It won't be long now.
We only wanted to ask you questions, Maddox.
Yes. That is what I could not allow. I destroyed the camp with fire. We all agreed it was best. Our deaths ensured Samson had time to escape.
You threw your lives away for Samson? Why?
Samson saved me even before he needed me. He gave me purpose again. I wanted to help.
We should check the camp. Maddox may have missed something.
Let's look around.
Samson left a message. For me.
What does it say?
Drink enough lyrium and its song reveals the truth. The chantry used us, you're fighting the wrong battle. Corypheus chose me as his general and his vessel of power, and other such nonsense. Does he think I'll understand? What does he know? Lyrium bottles, licked clean.
Drinking it, wearing it, growing it. You can't say Samson isn't committed.
How much red lyrium is Samson taking? His resistance must be extraordinary.
This must have been Maddox's room.
The fire couldn't destroy these entirely, whatever they are.
Those are lyrium forging implements, of remarkable design. Intact, they'd be worth a fortune.
Tranquil often design their own tools. Dagna should be able to make sense of them. If Maddox used these to make Samson's armor, she could use them. Dismal place to die. It can't have been much of a place to live either under Samson's command.
Is there anything in the camp that could help? Or point us to Samson?
It's hard to tell. All I see is smoke and ash. This is Samson's idea of remaking the world. I prefer yours.
What else do you remember about Samson? The man he used to be.
Does it matter? He used to be kind, only carries so far. Yet Maddox died to help him escape. Samson does command loyalty.
We can't leave Maddox here. He should be properly laid to rest.
I'll have someone take care of it. If even Samson did his best for Maddox, we can do no less.
I'll keep looking around.
He may have been transferred to another circle. I know it isn't much to go on.
I will let Sister Leliana know.
Wait, I may have a few more names. The Red Lyrium deposits are being destroyed, and we've cut the Red Templars down to the core. It's a pity Maddox thought his sacrifice was the only answer. But that leaves Samson with a severely curtailed army, and enchanted armor he can't maintain. You did it.
We both fought to make this happen. Don't sell yourself short.
Well, thank you. But my work's not done yet. We're getting recruits by the hour. There's more than a few ex-Templars among them. We've struck a blow and given people hope. This is a true victory.
Inquisitor, I finished it. Are you talking? Sorry. Have it anyhow.
You mean this rune?
It's not just any rune. I made it with red lyrium and what's left of poor Maddox's tools. The rune acts on the median fissures of lyrium to... It'll destroy Samson's armor. He'll be powerless.
should render our enemies powerless at a stroke more often.
Maddox covered Samson's tracks thoroughly. But wherever Samson's retreated, we'll find him. Your army stands ready, Inquisitor. For Samson, for Corypheus, for whatever you command. Was there something you needed?
Is there anything I should know?
Many of our recruits viewed the Grey Wardens as heroes. To see how far they've fallen, it's disheartening.
That's all for now.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend.
Indeed.
There are spirits hovering by the veil to observe the thrones of powerful nations, machinations, betrayals. After our time in Halam Sharau, I understand why. I had forgotten how I missed court intrigue.
I'm pleased you had a good time.
Political gambits, broken promises, half-truths. It is a palace full of motivation, and motivation is where great things happen. In any event, Celine should now be a steadfast ally. And Briala as well, thanks to your efforts on her behalf.
That is the hope.
Marvelous business, the Winter Palace. Saving the day, reconciling lovers, mediating a civil war. So sugary, it's nauseating. All this dancing, politics, and murder makes me a bit homesick.
Happy to oblige. A taste of home, just for you.
Not just for me. Fun for the whole family.
Perhaps I should have invited some.
We were there. That's what counts. I hope you tried the ham they were serving, by the way. Tasted of despair. It's fascinating.
I should go.
Naturally.
So it's true. Some look to Cassandra or even me as Justinia's successor. I never thought the idea would gain momentum. Of course, with the other candidates out of the picture...
Is becoming divine something you really want?
When Justinia was alive, I would have laughed at anyone who even suggested that I could be her successor. Things have changed. Still, I don't know. Restoring the Chantry will be like trying to steer a sinking vessel through a storm.
Whoever becomes divine will have my support if she requires it.
And I'm sure whoever becomes divine will absolutely require the Inquisition's backing. The Chantry is faltering, but it still has influence over the people. Who tells the people what's right? Who do they look to in times of peril? A divine with enough support can change the Chantry. And with it, Thedas. But this is a discussion for later. If Corypheus wins, finding a new divine will be the least of our problems.
Ain't that the truth?
A message from Divine Justinia.
That's a shock. You're all right reading it?
Thank you for the concern, Inquisitor. But I am. This message was written months, perhaps even years ago, to be delivered to me if she died. I've heard of such contingency plans. A sudden death often leaves loose ends. I'm to go to Valence, a small village on the waking sea. There is something hidden there.
Do you know what you're looking for?
The Divine was a powerful woman who used her position to obtain all sorts of things. Whatever she hid in Valence would very likely benefit the Inquisition, and must be kept from falling into the wrong hands. If I'm lucky, she will have instructions for me.
Why hide things in Valence? What's so special about it?
Justinia was revered mother at the chantry there for many years before she became the Divine. It is a place that holds great meaning for her.
I'll help in whatever way I can.
Wonderful. I was hoping you would agree to come with me to Valence. One more thing. If what is hidden in Valence is as valuable as I think, we're not going to be the only ones looking for it. I shall meet you at the chantry in Valence. Try not to delay.
The left hand of the Divine.
Just as I remember it.
You didn't tell me you'd been here before.
After the Blight ended, I came here to see Justinia. She was just Dorothea then, a revered mother.
It's peaceful here. You must have good memories of this place.
It was a place of comfort. It is good to see it still untouched by Corypheus.
Liliana, is that you?
Sister Natalie, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Val Rayo.
No, I've been here since Justinia died. This place makes me feel like she's still with us.
Inquisitor, this is Natalie, a trusted friend.
Wait, Inquisitor? You brought the Inquisitor here? My lord, forgive me for not recognizing you earlier.
I wish more people would fail to recognize me.
Oh, I see.
Natalie, listen. There is something hidden here. Something Justinia left for me.
Oh, really? What is it?
I don't know, but we'll find it. I'm curious to see what brought us all here. Justinia's letter came with instructions for me. They were a little cryptic. Always remember that faith sprung from a barren branch, that light has no fear of darkness. Above all, that strength lives in an open heart.
She must be hinting at something in here. Let's look around.
Do they still sing verses from the benedictions every Friday? That canticle was Justinia's favorite.
Yes, of course. We'd never give up the traditions of our most beloved Divine.
That is lovely to hear. I stare up at the breach sometimes. It's terrifying, but beautiful in its way.
It is beautiful.
Have you seen it by sunrise?
When the sun rises through it, it splits into what looks like 1,000 suns, like a broken mirror.
Yes, spectacular, isn't it? You must be careful, Natalie. Justinia's enemies are making their move, vying for position, and there's something. An open heart. Well, that one's quite literal. And morbid. But Justinia always said that compassion was my greatest strength. Doubt is easy. It takes courage to trust.
What was that? Looks like we open.
A box.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Good old Liliana was playing you the whole time. Didn't you realize?
They never sing the benedictions here on Fridays, Natalie. Something so simple. And you got it so wrong. I wanted to believe, but you were lying from the start. Keep that pretty mouth shut if you must, dear. You've already told me everything I need to know. The prickleweed burrs on your hem, talking about the sun rising through the breach. It all points to a single place. Morel in the Dales, Grand Cleric Victoire's bastion. She sent you, didn't she? Victoire was always an opportunist.
Who is this Grand Cleric? I've never heard of her.
An experienced cleric. She never agreed with Justinia, but kept her ideas to herself. I suppose now, with Justinia dead, she thought she could make her move.
I want to know what this Grand Cleric planned here.
She sent Natalie here to see what Justinia was hiding, no?
The Inquisition has turned Thedas away from the true chantry. It must be stopped.
Stop us? You must be joking.
Mother Victoire is well loved by many. The Inquisition has more enemies than you know.
And Victoire thinks she can ally with them.
We don't have to be at odds, Natalie. You could come with us. Join the Inquisition.
I was called to serve the Grand Cleric. I will not betray her. Kill me then. I am not afraid to die for my beliefs. At least I still know what I believe.
Release her, Liliana. She's no threat.
The Grand Cleric?
She is one woman. We are the Inquisition.
The Inquisitor has spoken. Run. Tell your mistress that she has a choice. The Inquisition is coming. No! This can't be it. There's nothing here.
Check again. Perhaps the box itself is a puzzle. She seemed the puzzling sort.
No, it's just an empty box. There's a message carved in the lid. The left hand should lay down her burden. She's releasing me. The divine has a long reach, but it is always her left hand that stretches out. 1,000 lies, 1,000 deaths. Her commands, but my conscience that bore the consequences.
She apologized in the Fade. She said she failed you. This is what she meant.
All this time, Justinia carried the fear that she was using me. Just like I'd been used in the past. But Marjolaine's games were trifles. Justinia gambled with the fate of nations. She needed me. No one else could have done what I did. She knows that.
Then you have to let it go. Let her go. You don't owe her anything anymore.
If it were not for you, I would have killed Natalie and called it a good thing. Thank you for showing me what was right when I couldn't see it for myself. There are things that must be said, but not here. I will see you back at Skyhold.
You gotta admit, the Chantry really does know how to built their churches.
Hear what they did with the warden?
That was no warden.
Well, yes, that was the crime.
No, it wasn't. The crime was far worse.
You haven't seen the war reports.
Grand Cleric Victoire has offered the ambassador support for the Inquisition.
Ah, Natalie is as persuasive as ever.
I'm told that Ambassador Montillier is pleased with the restraint you showed in Valence.
She's positively beside herself. I will never hear the end of it.
Niceness before knives, Liliana. Haven't I always told you?
Will that be all, my lady?
For now.
How have you been feeling since Valence?
Good. Wonderful. Valence was something of a rebirth for me. If you hadn't been with me at Valence, I would have killed Natalie. I'd have told you that I didn't have a choice. But there is always a choice. I am more than this. I am more than what Justinia made me.
Do you resent Justinia for what she did?
How can I when there is so much between us? When she gave her life for peace? No, I believe her intentions were pure. Most intentions are.
What does this mean for my Inquisition? Will you still be my spy master?
Of course. I would not give up my post. Not after everything we've built. I just know now that I shouldn't ignore my heart. Mercy is not always a weakness.
You've exceeded her. She could never have imagined the power you now hold.
And now I will know how to use that power wisely. I have to stay true to who I really am, before spy master, left hand or bard. I almost lost myself. Inquisitor?
Anything I should know?
Celine has cemented power in Orlais. Good, we need an ally like her. At the moment, she's said to be rooting out the last of Gaspard's supporters. Once that is done, we will have a united Orlais behind the Inquisition.
Anything I should know?
I've nothing to report at the moment.
I'll leave you to your work.
Here is the request Harriet made.
Are there any special instructions?
I need to have a few words with my publisher. The first one will be you, and the second one will be Bastard. They've claimed for years my crime serials don't sell in Orlais. So why is the Council of Heralds asking me for autographs? Sorry, distracted. Anyway, you need something?
Carry on.
Alright, I think that is finally everybody. Holy crap. Alright. And now, for the Great Dragon Hunt. Time to run around beating the ever-loving crap out of every dragon that I could possibly get my hands on.
Word for you.
What is it?
You may want to look into this. Just what we need.
They did a really good job with this bridge. Let's grab this third tower, and then we'll go see if we can take care of one of these 3 dragons. 2 behemoths. Holy crap. Excellent. Oh, that's a big dragon. Cold vulnerability. Greater fire resistance. This'll be interesting. Oh, crap. Oh, that's new. Well, we're doing damage. pain. That was not helpful. There we go. Ow. There we go. Deck nabbit. Okay. Might wanna bring Solus for that one.
Inquisitor.
try that again.
An impressive creature. There is a purity in such undiluted power.
so much smoother. That's it. Lay down the pain. Damn it. Almost had that too. Let's try that again.
A dragon. Do we ever have uneventful days?
track of him. Where is he? Where the hell did Solus go? I cannot find Solus, and I don't know why. Oh, there he is. Ow. think we might be at a much better capability if we take care of the Dragon Inn on the Storm Coast.
What do we expect to find here?
A dragon. Let's be real here.
I wager the beast won't be far off. Spirit vulnerability. Cool, at least I'm not bringing anything that... Oh, wait. Except for my axe. Well, too late now.
Okay, I gotta admit, I really like Varric's stuff. In peace, vigilance. Ooh, I believe... Yep, I believe that is a... I am missing a skull somewhere on the coast, and I have no idea where it is. What's another dragon that I haven't got to yet? I believe there's actually a dragon in Crestwood that I haven't dealt with yet. Nope. Well, time to go deal with that. All right. take a beating.
Give us a medal for this.
Meh. In death, sacrifice. It is, hilariously enough, better than what I've got. However, I'm going to give that to Blackwall. Why? Because he's actually a warden, kind of. We'll stick with what he's got for now. Alright, let's go ahead and return to Skyhold and sell some stuff. Right after I grab this flag.
It looks like... A lot of things. Except what you're thinking.
It's obvious her Shirao was almost lost to that elf. She used the Corypheus threat to clear a road to power.
And just trusted that our forces would show up before the entire place was slaughtered?
Maybe. If I knew how a plan like that worked, would I be here with you?
I'm not sure you know how words work.
Alright. Missing wastes. Alright, one more dragon fight for the end of the stream. Hopefully I can actually kill this one.
Inquisitor.
It's quiet here. I like it.
I'll give it a few minutes, Solus. Trust me, you won't be liking how quiet it is here in a minute. Wait a second, why didn't I grab another warrior? Whoops. Oh well. Here, we'll go ahead and deal with these rifts.
But it couldn't get any worse.
was always a good day at the Varantium Circle when the sulfur came out.
Sense elven magic somewhere nearby. That should help ward off demons.
Okay, we should be able to take care of this. Ah, there he is. Alright then. Alright. And with that, I am going to go ahead and call the stream there. Not the great dragon hunt I was looking for, unfortunately, but I think with a little more preparation, we could probably take care of those 3 dragons in Emprise, as well as a couple of other dragons elsewhere. So, stay tuned for that later, because I'm sure that will be coming up at some point. But with all of that said and done, I hope you all had a wonderful evening, and I will see you all next time. Goodbye!